how's it going? Hope everyone's doing well tonight. It is currently almost 11 p.m. on my end. After playing through a bunch of Mario Kart World, I believe that whole setup with the stream and everything like that ended up being like 7 hours in total for Mario Kart World alone. I was kind of sitting there, I was like, man, I played a lot of the Mario Kart 8 on Wii U on my own personal account, but whenever I would play on Switch, usually I played on my spouse's account. So I was like, you know what, I haven't gone through with any of these Grand Prix, so I've been kind of wanting to do that for a little bit. It won't be all on this stream, obviously, but I'll get through as much as I want to. So, as you can see, I have literally nothing completed on this. It is completely fresh. We could start off, because I think you got to do it for each one. Let's just start it off with something basic. I know I gotta go with my boy Wario. As you can see, I'm lacking some vehicles. Let's just start off with this. I think I've done like 1 or 2 just basic time trials of anything on this. But other than that, this whole save is pretty much brand new. So, welcome in. And I'm hoping to at least get all of the base Grand Prix done. Excluding the original Wave 1 and Wave 2 DLCs. One second. I said something annoying open up. There we go. Accidentally pressed the wrong button on my desktop. So we're gonna start off with 50cc, just because it's may as well. I think this will probably forever be my favorite Mario Kart in the franchise. Like I like Double Dash and stuff like that. But this one I actually used to speed run for a short time. It was like over a decade ago at this point though, so it wasn't anything more recent, but I do gotta get used to the controls compared to World though, because of the fact that it's very easy to get also. There we go. It's very easy to, oh, to be honest, I forgot what I was saying. It's very easy to kind of get mixed up in my controls after playing a bunch of World and going into Mario Kart 8. This game's sick, I love it. It's probably the one I return the most to outside of Double Dash. But usually whenever I do return to this, we play on my spouse's account. Just because that's where everything's like unlocked, and we've been playing on that one for years. I still also have muscle memory of blowing into the microphone from Mario Kart 7 for the blooper, and I almost instinctively did it for that blooper just now. Oh, so close. But yeah, 50cc is not going to be really hard whatsoever. probably after this initial Grand Prix, I'll move on to like 100 or 150 or 150 cc. Because there's no reason for me to do like all the 50cc in one go. I'll just go individually between each cc and how I feel. So unfortunately, my camera's a little too high up, so you can't really see my controller. I'm using the Wii U gamepad. I figured it'd be fitting. I actually lost this thing for the stream. It took me a little while to find it, because I've been moving a bunch of stuff around. Also gotta remember that you can't just instantly trick every 5 seconds on 8. World taught me to spam that button. It still amazes me how beautiful Mario Kart 8 looks. It's just genuinely impressive. I think it's one of the best looking like video games ever. Yeah, sure, it's not like graphically fidelity, like obviously most realistic, but it just looks like the best looking video game. Like when I think of video game graphics, I think of this. Everything looks so buttery smooth, everything's so shiny and beautiful, the water looks great. It's like the ultimate, most video gamey graphics. I remember in 2012 seeing the graphics for this game. I think it was 2012. Could not have been. It could have been later on. I was like, oh my god, it's just so beautiful looking. I love how useless some of these bloopers can be. I've learned that bloopers are completely useless in single player, but the second you're playing split screen, then they become an absolute nuisance. Oh, my bananas. Oh, it's a bit stinky. Oh, I survived that. Neat. I didn't realize that, that window for getting hit by another thing was that long. To be honest, a lot of these maps I don't remember too much of. There are a lot of wonderful maps in this game, but like there's just so many that I remember first off. Like I don't really remember this one too much. May as well throw that out before it gets obliterated by a blue shell. Hey, welcome in, Grim. Good seeing you. Hope you're doing well today. Those joining in, starting off with just the 50cc right now on the first cup, just to kind of get a grasp a bit of Mario Kart 8 again after playing a ton of World. So if you find a copy of Mario Kart DS, yeah, that game's great. I actually bought 2 Nintendo 2DSs for me and my spouse to play through Mario Kart. Whenever we want to visit that game. If you're able to, honestly, I recommend investing in like a flash cart, because by the same price that you're spending on like a copy of Mario Kart DS, you can get a flash cart that just has like a ton of games on it. Do that by more purist. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I think we just played that one like a few months ago. We played through a bunch of the DS version. It's a lot of fun. It holds up very well. Actually, I wonder if I have my 2DS over here. Yeah, I got my 2DS over here. The one I played the most, though, has been like Mario Kart 8, most likely. I think 8's the one. 8 and 7 were the ones I put the most amount of time into. And then I'd say that follows up by like Double Dash. But yeah, currently the first cup we're going through 50cc. The rest of the cups probably won't go 50cc, but I do need to get all of the cup speeds completed at some point. Oh my god. Never playing this while Buddy switched over my deployment. Wow. Yeah, I owned the Wii U version, and that's the one I used to do speedrunning for. But I never got the Switch version until like much later. Also, one thing I love about this game that World doesn't offer is it lets you use the D-pad to drive. I preferably like using the D-pad when it comes to racing games. And sadly, World does not offer that luxury. The only thing you can do with the D-pad is rewind time. Or like rewind your card, I should say. But yeah, I'm still glad that they brought the Mario Kart 8 to the Switch. It gave it so much more life, especially since the Wii U didn't really have like anyone playing it. So it's really nice that it got to essentially live a full life through the Switch, even if it ended up taking a little too long for the next Mario Kart to come out. And then obviously with the whole introduction of the Booster Course Pass 2 was amazing. Genuinely phenomenal little choice they made for that. Hold on to that unless a Boo steals it from me. It was the Wii U version, but he had another controller, so we're doing 2-player races. Nice. One thing I used to like to do, funny enough, is when I used to work my first job as an adult, I used to take my Wii U to work, and like we had lockers and shit like that, and you could technically stick a console in there and then plug it in, and then I'd take the Wii U gamepad and I'd sit over right next door to the break room, and I would be playing through Mario Kart 8. And I was like, man, I really would love a console that you can just portably move on the go like this. Like, just take with you, just doesn't matter, it's not tied to a console. And then the Switch came out, and then I never did that. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with me. I don't know why I didn't utilize the Switch's handheld mode more, but I guess also it didn't have Mario Kart 8 on it yet, or at that point, so that could be why. But yeah, it's like I kept hoping for a console like the Switch, and then the Switch came out and I just never used it. Mario Kart 8 was the last good one. Had a guy in my National Guard unit that brought his Switch to NTC, and a few of us playing Smash Ultimate and training was done. That's sick. That had to have been a fun time. Let's go with 100cc already. You know, we gotta go Wario. What did I get that I'm not gonna use? Yeah, I get the bear. I love this little scooter. It's not really great. Like, obviously, you look at it, and it's clearly not gonna be really great. Preferably, I do kind of like this vehicle. It's fun. Something fun that this game does. Sadly, most of your stuff is unlocked automatically in this version. However, some carts are still locked, but what they did is the DLC carts are now in the locked cart selection as well. Let's go some classics. Let's go to first classic cup at 150cc. So instead of just having all of your DLC carts automatically unlocked, you have to manually unlock them yourself, which is cool. I wish they would have done the same thing with the racers. I think that would have been fun. The amounts of goodies to unlock in this game was wild to see, yeah. Mario Kart 8, funny enough, has probably the least amount of, like, things to unlock, though, because at least for Deluxe, like, nearly everything's just unlocked for you. One thing I wish Nintendo with party games would offer is a, like, unlock everything mode, or a something like that, so you can either choose to unlock everything for a party. It doesn't even have to save progress of having everything unlocked, but it'd be so cool if it was like instantly everything's unlocked. That way you still get the joy of unlocking things if you really want. Like Smash Ultimate, I remember how painful Smash Ultimate was, because it was like, oh, it's booted up at a party. I think it was like New Year's, and we booted it up, and I was like, oh fuck, this guy's only got like 13 characters unlocked. And then we had to like go through and unlock characters too for people who like wanted to play specific ones. It's like if they just had like an unlock all for like a party button would be like phenomenal. I do think Mario Kart World does look really good. It's definitely really good in the animations department. Preferably, I still like the way this game looks more than World. But the animations are so much more like, not lifelike, but just like energetic and poppy, and it like fits the characters. Anyway, so what it took to unlock all the characters. I was glad at Bar Arcade I went to had all the characters unlocked. Yeah, It's nutty how much stuff Ultimate has to unlock. It's so cool. I think the only thing that Ultimate doesn't have that's like locked is the stages, right? I'm pretty sure the stages are just instantly unlocked. I could be wrong. But if not, I think it would have been cool to have the stages be locked as well. That's what a lot of music is. Creating a lot of characters in Smash for the 3DS had a weird way to unlock characters. Oh yeah. They kind of started standardizing unlocking characters later on. It was kind of just like complete a certain amount of matches or a certain specific thing that could just unlock any character. And most times it was just, I think it was just doing matches, I think. Doing matches or time or something like that. Where I definitely do miss like earlier Smashes where there's unique parameters. Like clearing event mode or like playing a certain amount of time, like 20 hours as Mewtwo. I think 20 hours is way too long. Unless you're doing the 4-player exploit. But it was still really cool seeing how long it genuinely took, or like the fun things that you had to do to unlock them. Even Smash 64 had like, you took my item as I was throwing it. What a bastard. They had the fun thing of like Smash 64 with clearing the target training stuff with all 8 characters. You get Luigi. I thought that was so cool. Mewtwo was also a C Melee back in the day. Oh yeah. It was so wild too, just unlocking characters for just playing through different aspects of the game. Especially when they had the weird requirements like Ness and Luigi at the time. Yeah, but they also had the secret stage too, where you had to play through the campaign, or the, what's it called? Not classic mode. I think it's just called like 1-player mode in Smash 64. Something like that. But you had to complete that with all the 8 original characters to unlock that. I thought that was so cool. And Melee really went ham with the map unlocks too. I generally don't really like Melee. It's fine. But it's just generally one I've never been too keen on. But my favorite aspect of it is just how monumental it is. Like how much shit was just in that for like such a small time period that the game was being developed. Oh my god. Melee and Lux were fun. They're amazing as long as you don't play with people that did the competitive scene. Oh, dude, don't even get me started with that. The whole wave dashing shit, I was never a fan of. And I used to play competitive Smash. And I dabbled in other competitive Smashes as well. So, like, I did Smash 4. Hell, I even did the 3DS version. Oh my god, I'm playing bad. I'm yapping. I played Smash 4, even the 3DS version. I played Melee. I played Smash 64 when that game had literally no player base whatsoever. And I did Project M. Project M was probably one of my favorites. Oh well. Oh shit, it's not the last race. But I played a shit ton of Project M. I still remember when Project M went down. Because we used to do like local little meetups and shit too. It was really fun. Because the one problem is, I'm really good at Smash, but I'm not like phenomenal. Like, Unfortunately, I'm too good for like everyone around me, like especially if like you're doing like meetups with friends and stuff. But like when it comes to like the really high-end like Smash players, I do not stand a chance. I can hold my ground to an extent, but like not the best. Play a guy in a modern Melee game and beat him in one game. Dude got pissed, and he was the comp player. Felt lucky to take one stock. That's funny. Yeah, I loved Project M. Project M was so cool because it had so many unique things to it, and like characters felt more thoughtfully created. It's like Samus, for example. Samus was my main. I love the fact if you did a side taunt, she would swap from having like a fire form to an ice form. I thought that shit was so cool. And it changes up like her moves and everything. It wasn't every move that got changed, but anything that would involve fire, her moves would change to like ice instead. So instead of it doing like a multi-hit with like the little flamethrower, it would just be like a really hard like meteor punch with her cannon. The missiles changed as well and everything. But nearly every character had something cool like that changed about them, and it felt way more fitting for their actual like in-character designs. Sadly, Project M was taken down, but it does kind of live through the other projects like Project Legacy and Minus and shit like that. So I'm glad like the what's it called, like the bone works, like the structure of Project M still exists, just through other forms. Greetings, Portal. Hope you're doing well today, Merc. I'll have to show off, speaking of Merc, I'll have to show off that photo for the stream soon. So Merc's a real one. He had shipped me out a bunch of posters. And I got it all set up for this little studio area. So I'll have to pull out a photo to show off in a bit. That Samus never got to use the speed dash or power bombs and Smash's criminal. I know, right? Yeah, good red shell. Yes, the first. Fucking red shell just went right past the player I was firing at. Oh yeah, that one goes hard. Let's do a different vehicle. I kinda wish they had like a random vehicle button in these games. I kinda like just picking whatever. Well, let's go with the Star Cup now. Yeah, I never really got into doing anything competitive for Smash Ultimate. I used to play so much competitive Smash 4 and stuff, or just Smash in general, that like it ended up becoming less of like a fun little hobby and more like genuinely sweating at it. And I'm like, I'm not happy with being like this, because I used to be very, very like sweaty when it came to that shit, and like just very like miserable being being like, it's like, oh, I gotta be really good at this game. And by the time like Smash Ultimate came around, I didn't want to have that same thing happen. So the only time I ever play Smash Ultimate is just more like casually. It's also wild to think that like that shit's like over a decade old now, like from a decade ago. Just insane. I can't be competitive in fighting games. It makes playing them unfun. Yeah, agreed. Because like I love Smash. Smash is one of my favorite series ever, but I very, very seldomly play it because it was especially because like I was in school at the time. So it was like generally people who have nothing else going on in their life are going to tend to be more grasping towards being really good at something. This is gonna fuck me up. Oh, thank God. There we go. So it was like, at the time, it's like the only real worry I had was just school. And then, like, that's it. So it was like I grasped more and more on being, like, competitive, like, being good at something. And it just made, like, it was so miserable. It wasn't fun. I definitely wasn't fun to be around with competitive games or whatsoever. Thankfully for me, I've spent so long like not really doing anything competitive. I just don't really have that drive to ever be competitive anymore. Like, it's fun every now and then. It's cool to be like a little competitive, like the Golden Knight tournament stuff. That was fun. Just be like, oh yeah, like for like competitive for a day. But I think it's just fun just playing more casually. Like, yeah, it does suck if you lose at something, but I'd rather have fun and lose at something than be miserable and win at something. It's kind of my philosophy with stuff. Let me see this real quick. In fact, Mortal Kombat 10 is 10 years old hits me. I know, right? You know what? I don't know if anyone else has ever felt like this. Mortal Kombat 10 does not graphically look that good. It reminds me of like a mobile game. I played through it, I think it was 2 years ago now. And it kind of just baffled me about how dated that game looks. It's funny because Mortal Kombat 9 kind of looks dated, but it doesn't look that dated. Like, if you told me Mortal Kombat 9 came after 10, I'd believe you. I don't know if like it was supposed to be like released on like PS3 and Xbox as well, if that's why it looks like that or what. But it just looks a little off. Everyone kind of looks like slimy. Post high school for me was playing a lot of video games for my job on the weekends. Once I got my PS3 and COD 4, I was playing that like wild. Oh, I bet. Me, the games I played a ton of when I was like coming out of high school was, holy fuck, was Titanfall 2, Smash Bros, Mario Kart 8, awesome, Black Ops 3, what else was I playing at the time? Played a lot of 7 Days to Die. It was a game I put a shit ton of time into. I didn't realize I still had this. Oh, I don't got it now. Oh, let's see. X was planned for PS3 and Xbox 360, but I think NRS figured it was better to make a current gen. Yeah, because like it plays great. Like Mortal Kombat 10's really fun, but it definitely feels like it was meant to be like a cross-generational game. Kind of like how COD Ghost looks like it's a an Xbox 360 game, despite it being on the PS4 and Xbox One. Yeah, 'cause I'd be humbled with guys in my unit doing some wild shit. It made me glad I played by myself or with friends. Funny enough, one thing I used to play a bunch of back when I was in high school was actually Perfect Dark XBLA. I used to play a ton of the multiplayer. I think I got old screenshots somewhere, because that was also while I was in my competitive phase. Coins. Well, I had coins and then I keep getting struck by fucking lightning. Yeah, I want them anyway. I don't know the last time I played Mario Kart 8 by myself. I'm so used to playing it with other people. I don't ever like to do the online though. I'm never a fan of the online because holy fuck. If you think Smash Bros has got sweats, fuck off. If you think Smash Bros has got sweats, Mario Kart's got like a metric fuck ton of them. Oh, fuck you. Like, I'm bully folks with lower games and would love to play ADSI, but newer MKs could be too much me high skill things. Yeah. Not Wario, is it a stage or is it a request? Here's where my next vehicle is going to be unlocked. I think the Bone Digger, whatever it was called, was the part I used to use a lot in Wii U. And for I used to play just single on Wii U, and for Switch, when me and my spouse play, I usually just pick a random cart. My spouse is really, really good at Mario Kart as well. It's one of the only franchises they play. Fuck, I keep looking away. I keep looking at the chat. Also at the age where I'm not losing sleep over not playing video games, I truly hit the retirement age for video games. That's fair. Yeah, for me, I've got a bunch of other stuff outside of gaming things. But I do kind of like to sit down for like the streams and play through. And then if I'm ever in like Discord calls and shit, I'll throw something on the play. But generally for me, I haven't really played too many like new things. Like I keep track of new things coming out and everything, but I just don't really play too much new stuff. Just because I've got like a massive back catalog of games I need to play. I've actually been going through my PS3 library and just been playing that off stream. But I'm never really sitting here like shaking in my boots like at work or something, being like, man, I can't wait to go home to play this. Swear to God, I'm gonna get hit by a, well, I guess by a that. You say a lightning blast. Fucking stupid. I was gonna say, wow, I'm surprised I get hit by lightning. Got hit by lightning. Thank fuck the blue shell came down. I would have lost that. Holy shit, that was perfect. Alright, let's see what I've unlocked now, if I've unlocked any new vehicles. I have not. Okay. Oh, it did. Okay. You know what, let's go to this stupid-ass little scooter. Fire cup. Fireflower cup. I don't really remember too much of any of the speedrun strat stuff, but doing the time trials is like way different compared to doing like the actual main game. PlayStation never had gone a paid service with PS Plus. I'd probably still be a gamer like I thought I'd be as a teen. Yeah, that's fair. That's why I started going to PC games, is just like PlayStation Plus is way too expensive. I'm surprised I missed that banana just to run into a wall. Hey, I got my banana back. Aw. Back to the void it goes. No. I generally have more fun with reading, retro gaming, and Warhammer as a hobby. Building, painting, playing tabletop over current video games. That's fair. There we go. There's a lot of modern video games and stuff I do like. I just have restricted how much I picked out of new games to play, just for the sole fact it's like they're expensive. If I'm gonna get them, I'm gonna get them on like a discount. Plus, with how many games I actually own, I was like, I need to stop buying games and actually like play through them first before getting new stuff. I still will occasionally grab some new stuff. Like I just picked up Resident Evil 4 Remastered on Steam last week because it was on sale for $10. But I also don't really indulge in too much multiplayer stuff anymore. Because I used to play like a ton of multiplayer shooters. It was like Call of Duty games, Titanfall. Shit, I was meant to hold that. Mario Kart 8. What else was there? There's like a bunch of different stuff. Battlefield, Battlefront. Deep Rock Galactic, all kinds of shit. Anything that was multiplayer oriented, I used to play a ton of. But it was like the more I got older, that's generally the video game thing that I stopped indulging in. Like, yeah, multiplayer stuff's fun, but you can get too soaked into, or like too deep into getting attached to being great at multiplayer games, or like just ends up taking so much time between everything. I was kind of like, oh, I kind of want to start having more like unique like single player experiences, or at least like co-op experiences. Oh yeah, a lot of Fortnite too. A lot of Fortnite, Apex Legends. Holy fuck. But now I rarely play any form of multiplayer. Hey, welcome in, Gold Knight 6490. I hope you're doing well, my friend. Good seeing you. I really should play Deltarune. Yeah, Deltarune's been a lot of fun. I need to play through Chapter 5 still, but that's genuinely a phenomenal game. Funny enough, one of the most influential games in my entire life was Undertale. Because I used to follow like people on the internet too much. Like when I was in high school, and people like, you would have somebody be like, "Oh, look, this game is bad because I say it is," and I'm like, I fully believe that, and I would just parrot what people online would say. Hope you're doing well, 6490. Hopefully the heat's not getting you too much. 'Cause man, it's nearly 100 degrees here today. It was bad. But I used to parrot people on the internet too much. Without actually having the experiences myself. And I used to be like, it's like, oh yeah, like these games aren't great, these games aren't really like, good. It's like, have you played them? No. But this person said it was bad. And and Undertale was kind of the game that I was like, okay, I'll try out the games because I like give my own opinion on it, and it ended up being one of my favorite games ever. And it taught me a very valuable lesson early on in my adulthood, like coming up with your own opinions. I know that sounds basic and stupid, but you'd be surprised, a lot of people just will parrot things without actually having the experience. But that game was like one of my biggest like life lessons out of anything. Oh, humidity was disrespectful today. That's disgusting. I hate humidity. I would take a 110-degree day if there was like no humidity. It's so putrid. I actually ended up beating COD Modern Warfare 3's campaign. Holy fuck. You get around like lap 2 and then it becomes like butt-fucking simulator for Wario. I actually played through and beat Modern Warfare 3's campaign the other day. I don't think the campaign's as great as 1 or 2, but I had a lot of fun. I think I had more consistent fun with 3's campaign than I did 1 or 2. But I do believe 1 and 2 were like better overall. Only 4 months from now I get back cool again. Oh yeah, dude, I miss it so much. But like me, I'm a big like sweater and like jacket person. I love having jackets on. And the fact that it's so hot that you just could not feasibly have any form of jacket on makes me so sad. Plus, I love cold weather because you can just put on as many layers as you want. You can't remove as many layers in the heat. There we go. I wish I could stream some more of these PS3 games, but the audio stuff with the PS3 is just too funky. I've just been playing it with like the scuffed audio. So I'm definitely missing out on a lot of the audio aspect for it. But I'm still having a really fun time. I've been playing through Modern Warfare 3, did that, Brutal Legends, The Darkness 2, and then, I think there's another game I can't remember at the moment. And then obviously on top of Dark Souls 2 as well for the streams. But with those games, I'll kind of like put them on whenever I'm like in a Discord call where I'm like, I got like a few hours before work or like about to wind down for the night. Oh, let me read that in just a second. Pause this. When are you gonna get back on G with TH Record myself? I don't know, I may try to. I've been, so one thing for me, I haven't played many N64 games at the moment. I've been playing a bunch of PlayStation games. I've been doing my PlayStation 1 Classics night, where like I'll just download a bunch of different PlayStation 1 games and then kind of like play and talk about them. And then going through some of my PS3 catalog on stream. But the reason why I haven't been playing too much N64 stuff is two reasons. One is I spent way too much time playing just 1 or 2 games last year. And two, the Mod Retro console comes out next month. And I want to like have like fresh energy for playing through a bunch of games on the Mod Retro when that releases. I've not been doing too much stuff with N64. Because, like, honestly, when it comes to how I play games, is I play a bunch of different ones. I rarely ever stick to just one game. And last year, I'd fully gotten in, like, engrossed with, like, modding and the multiplayer and getting to, like, meet everyone in the community and having, like, a great time with that I kind of forgot to, like, do anything new. So, like, last year had the least amount of new games I had ever played in probably, like, the last decade. I think I only had, like, 17 games or something like that, I think, that I'd played. And it was nice. I had a great time playing through, like, a lot of GoldenEye and Perfect Dark. But I definitely needed, like, need to do some new stuff this year. I'd actually played, on TH's stream, I think a few weeks ago. Well, let's try out this vehicle. I don't think I've ever played this motorcycle. Wait, that's a DLC. I'm gonna try to get through the base ones first. Banana cup. Mood. Yeah, like, I usually just play, like, a bunch of different things. Like, I'll get encompassed with stuff, or, like, encapsulated. Like, let's say when I was playing Titanfall 2 a bunch, I'd play Titanfall 2, and then I have, like, another multiplayer game on the side. And then maybe a third one, and then maybe, like, rotating out, like, 2 to 3 different single-player games at the same time. Whereas, like, with GoldenEye and Perfect Dark, it was exclusively those games. So it was like, if I was playing a single player game, it was going to be one of them. If I was playing a multiplayer game, it was the same thing. And then also just being encompassed with learning the modding and stuff. I was like, oh shit, I really haven't, like, done anything else. Oh wait, this. I was like, oh fuck, I just got a banana. Also had a ton of fun doing the variety night. I may do some more variety PS1 games tomorrow. I work in the morning, but tomorrow night I may try to do some more variety night. I want to try at least keep it like a consistent day. Because I've got that, and then I've got Stardew Valley that I've been playing through now as well, and then Dark Souls 3. And I want to try to keep Stardew Valley up, like, once per week at the least. And with Dark Souls 3, it's kind of, like, easy for me to just pick up and, like, continue doing streams of. I do wonder if there's ever going to be another multiplayer game that kind of encapsulates me again. Because for the most part, I've just been content. Like, I've played like a few multiplayer games, but not like more than just a few minutes with friends. Like, I did Helldivers, and things like that. And then obviously like little friend like co-op games, they're always a lot of fun. But there's nothing that's had me like engrossed where I want to come back to it or like thinking about it like I had been with Titanfall 2 back in the day. Fortnite was close for a bit. I used to play a bunch of that because like everyone I knew was playing it, and then like me and my spouse were playing it and stuff like that. Speaking of new games, I gotta try that new Doom mod this evening. Oh yeah! I haven't looked anything more into it for obvious reasons, but I'm starting to see it actually appear on my my For You page. Yeah, tubers are picking it up. I won't be surprised if we end up seeing Vinny playing it at some point. Or Joel. I wouldn't be surprised if that ends up being like on Joel's radar. Vinny already did. Oh shit. He's gonna get him too quick or too late. The first minute of it, he said, "This is like my house. If you want to experience yourself, leave now." That checks out. Yeah, I'll definitely have to try that at some point. My house was such a cool mod. Probably one of the coolest mods out there. I kind of like this bike. Very easy to drift with. I guess Call of Duty Modern Warfare 19 really engrossed me with its multiplayer. I had a ton of fun with that game. I still think it's probably my most favorite Call of Duty. And I've played a good amount of them. I'd say Modern Warfare 19, Advanced Warfare, and maybe like Black Ops 2 are probably my favorites. I think they'd be my favorite multiplayers. I respect that. As I'm waiting on my stream machine purchase email, I gotta got into the reservation queue. I go to mates play fairly often, and my desktop is too big. My deck just doesn't cut it anymore. Yeah, that's understandable. That's why for the longest time I used laptops for gaming stuff. It was because I was like always, it was every weekend I was going out and helping set up lights and sound for the local bands. And if I wasn't doing that, every Sunday we had a gaming night. Every Saturday we had a movie or anime night with two different groups of friends. Me and like a good friend of mine would always like go over to. And then it was just like I was always on the move. there would be just times where like me and a good friend of mine, it would just be like at random, it's like, hey, you want to go drive like to New Jersey at like 3 a.m.? It's like, what for? It's like, oh, there's a 24/7 ice cream shop. You want to go? It's like, oh yeah, fuck yeah. And we just leave, and we'd be gone for like 8 hours. But I used to always just do laptop stuff because it was just so much more convenient. Laptops and consoles. Though for me, I primarily played on PS4, where all my friends played on Xbox. So I had to get an Xbox One, little shit box, to be able to play games with them. Even though I just share one Steam Deck, to be honest. I miss doing dumb shit like that. Just go for a casual 4-hour drive to get ice cream. Yeah, dude, I miss it so much. It's so weird feeling too, because like, I'm introverted, but I'm a very extroverted introvert. If you have me around people I'm comfortable with, I can sit and yap for hours. Like, I can like not lose any energy yapping. But like, if I'm out in public where it's like people I don't know, I'm just like exhausted. I just don't have anything to say. And it was like still like we would constantly go out, and like my friends, we're like, they're all extroverted too, so we're constantly going out places and checking things out. And it was like constantly just do fun shit. I remember like every Sunday when we had our game nights, and the game night started off with 16 people. We had 16 people in one house just playing anything. Like, we had full teams for Battlefield 1. We would just sometimes just do random games where it's like we're all just playing different games just next to each other, commentating. Did like Halo multiplayer, shit like that. And then it would be like 2 or 3 a.m. and we'd just be like, you want to go out to for like the beach? Like, yeah, sure, fuck yeah. And we just drive for like an hour over to the beach, and then go to the 24/7 diner there. And we used to do that shit so much. And then COVID hit, and it was like just gone. It definitely really sucked to lose, like, is it in my late teens? I can't remember. 2020. It would have been my early 20s. I lost my early 20s to COVID. Which definitely sucked a lot. And like, by the time anyone could really do anything, everyone who used to like to go, I thought that was a coin, I was yapping. Everyone I used to like go like do random shit with, everyone was so used to not doing anything that nobody ever really went out and explored the same way as we used to. We used to get meat pies at 3:14 a.m. near the nearest server. I remember you mentioning that. Yeah, like we'd go out and like just go to like the local diners, or drive to the beach, or go to like local arcades. Or how we'd go, one thing we like to do is we'd like to get everyone and go to like mini golf courses, especially during some days. I think it was like Tuesdays. It was Tuesdays and Thursdays or something like that, that had like the least amount of traffic at those places. So it was always like phenomenal just to go there and then just have a bunch of friends to play with. Metal. Oh, let's see. What do I try now? Try a standard bike. But I definitely missed that. But it was like after all that, and once, like, especially like me and my spouse, we go places, but we're not going as often as like we used to, just because like there's generally nothing really interesting here. I just ended up just getting like an actual proper desktop and everything. I'm way less mobile than I used to be. That's kind of why I'm excited for the mod retro as well, because it's just a nice, convenient little console I can just take anywhere with me, and it's compatible with anything modern. It's like, yeah, I've got a tube TV, and I've got like HDMI converters and things like that, and splitters and everything. But like, if I go with my brothers or with my friends, they don't got that shit. So it's kind of just nice to have an extra little backup just in case. I'd rather just have like a little console that may not perform as great as an N64, if it means I don't have to lug like 50 different fucking wires and components around just to play it. Another reason why the Switch is like a really nice little console. It's easy to take anywhere. It's like, yeah, sometimes when it comes to like even doing the stream stuff, the reason why I'll kind of stick to one console for so much is because how much of a pain it is just to have the converter cables and like the splitters and shit like that changed around per like console. So it's like, oh, let's say I want to do PS2 one stream and then N64 the next, then PlayStation 1. It's like, that's so much extra hassle. One day I'll get it all sorted and like made easier, but for right now I'm kind of limited on space for where my consoles can sit. Aww. I think it's wild to me that this game's going to be considered retro in a few years, because the Wii U and stuff by GameStop has been declared retro, and this didn't come out too much farther than the Wii U's launch date, I think. Holy shit. I was kind of expecting that to freeze me. Oh my god. I'll get him with this coin. I do have some fun stuff planned this summer, but it's nowhere near the same level as, like, deciding to go get ice cream at like 4 a.m. But we got a few cookouts with friends we go over to. And then we're gonna try to make some like 2-day trips out, kind of around where TH lives. Just because there's so much cool stuff there. But at the same time, despite the fact that I'm not going out and doing as much stuff, I've definitely grown content to it over the years. Like, I'm not sitting here itching and like hoping for the next time I go out and visit somewhere. But I think that's just because, like, we were all just cooped up in our own houses for so long. Please! Oh, don't you do it. Don't you do it. Oh, at least I didn't get slowed down from that. Oh, thank fuck. If I got slowed down from that, I was losing that. Ooh, this is a cool level. This comes from Mario Kart 7. Oh, he's shitting me. Oh, I should use this coin. Thank fuck. He hit me when he did. Get out of here. There was one point in my life where I was probably out doing things more often than I was actually home. Just so much fun things that there used to be. And then also just staying at like friends' houses and everything like that. Oh fuck. I was always going, because like, usually like on top of working too, so that was around the time that I was working 2 jobs. So I'd go from my one management job, I'd do a full shift there, and then I would go over to my second job, and sometimes I had full shifts there, but not always. I was fine with that because, Jesus Christ, working over like 17 hours a day is kind of brutal. But come home, and then I'd start packing, get all my stuff ready, get my consoles and my laptop and shit like that ready. You are fucking me. Yeah, it's Wario butt fucking simulator now. Can I at least get 5th? I got 4th. You know what? I'll take 4th. That was amazing that I was able to get back. Well, I guess it's 5th. Oh well. 5th, you know, I'll take it. For what it's worth, I'll take 5th. But I'd get all my shit ready, get like pillows, extra blankets, whatever, and then head over to my friends, and then we'd probably, like, for the gaming or like the movie nights and shit like that, we'd stay up fairly late, and then by the time like we ended up waking up, we'd go and go to a local diner at like buffets, like breakfast buffets, and we used to just demolish that shit. And then me and my one friend, we kind of just mess around, do some like just fun stuff around the state until it got to the game night, and then we just head over there, and we'd all probably stay up roughly until like 5 a.m. And like obviously not everyone did. We had kind of like people leave in batches. So some people would leave around like 12 to 1, and then you'd still have some people, and then like progressively more and more throughout the night. But when you also got like 16 people, like having a batch of people leave, you're still sitting at like 10 to do stuff with. And then like when it would start getting smaller, we'd start dedicating to like more singular games or just watching each other play stuff. And it was a ton of fun. I don't think I could do it anymore though. But I'm glad I got to experience it when I did. It does make me wonder if like COVID never existed, would I still be energetic for going out to a bunch of places, or would I have gotten more reserved? Ah, got him. Save one banana just in case. Hopefully I should be safe. It missed the banana. You fuck. You fuck. Don't you do it. Oh, you bastard. Fuck you. Oh, I think I still got first there. Hey, welcome in, Sock. Good seeing you. Fuck, I got second. Oh, that little bastard. He smoked me in score. I think we're gonna stick with this one, though. I'm actually gonna use this bike again. You know, let's do the first Rainbow Road Grand Prix. It is genuinely just wild, like how much life changes over just the course of like a few years. Generally now, since we don't really have anything interesting around where, like, the city we live in, despite it being a city, there's sure as shit nothing to really do. Instead of trying to find new things to do throughout the city, which has been just not really eventful, we've kind of done the reverse and made our house just a lot more interesting. So, like, I have a little garden I take care of. We got pets. Oh my god, fuck off with the damn shells. So I got a boost. We've got like a hobby station for like crafts. We have tablets for electronic drawings, GoPros, like all kinds of stuff just to kind of like give our house some life. And how like all this stuff with the streaming setup, this is all something I've invested in for doing stuff at home. Another red shell doesn't come my way. You know, I'll take it. Hopefully Mario's not a menace this Grand Prix again. This is one of my favorite tracks in 7. I love this level so much. It's so cool. And then the little fake out shortcuts they throw your way too. I was kind of hoping something more than a single mushroom. But yeah, kind of going back to multiplayer stuff. I think that's kind of like the same thing that kind of ties in with like me not really doing too much, or like me and friends not really doing too much as a whole. Anymore, with kind of also losing interest in video game like multiplayer stuff. I've played Mario games since Double Dash. It's such a fun game. Mario Kart 8, 7, and Double Dash are definitely my favorites. Me and my spouse actually have little Double Dash nights. We haven't done it in a few months though. I just hit myself in my own damn shell. Where we will just boot up Double Dash. Oh my god, fuck off. Boot up Double Dash and play through, I think it's like, what's it called, the All-Star Grand Prix, where it's every single level in one Grand Prix, and it's so much fun. We also use some Game Shark stuff, so like we have Chaos Mode, so like anyone can get any items, and not only that, anyone can get any signature items too. It doesn't matter what character it is, you can just get anything. Kind of similar with like how Boo and PD Piranha work. Isn't that the one where you have to beat them all backwards? No, that's mirrored. All-Star, I think it's called All-Star, something like that. Isn't that the one? Oh, yeah. I misread that, my apologies. Yeah, you have to beat all the mirrored tracks, I believe. But going through all that, just so much fun. You're shitting me. Okay, I'll take it. There we go. And when we get the golden car, you have to beat all of them in mirror mode. Yeah, it's the golden car, and I think, is it also the Peter Piranha and King Boo? I can't remember exactly what you do to unlock them. We've had them unlocked for so long now. This is also a really awesome level. Definitely one of my favorites in the franchise. It's so cool that this map kind of falls apart the longer you're playing it. Oh, why did I throw it behind me? I'm genuinely surprised there's not more double dash mods. There's a metric shit ton of mods for Mario Kart Wii. Genuinely not a fan of Wii. I could never get into it. It was actually the first Mario Kart I owned, and even back then I just didn't like it. It's not bad or anything, it just wasn't for me. There's a reason why there's so many people who love it and play like a ton of it to this day. Oh my god, why is this level so loud? Holy shit. Let me lower that. I'm like hearing it actively get louder and louder on my capture. But we did have some phenomenal new tracks that added in though. Come on, Mario. Mario continues to be a damn menace. Whew. That's gonna hit me. Oh wow, it didn't. Get out of here. Oh, okay, at least it didn't hold me back too long. There we go. I can raise this back up. Holy shit, that was so loud. I still remember learning how to properly do drifts in Double Dash. Because I thought you had to do something similar to like the Mario Karts afterwards. You had to hold it down to a certain time period. And then I learned that you just have to waggle your joystick or D-pad and stuff back and forth, like just rapidly to ramp up your boost. It's like, oh my god. I was like, after that I always do those little boosts. And like I was looking at speedruns, I'm like, oh my god, it's like, how do people like constantly have boosts? And I was like, oh shit, it's like you actually have to like go like this to properly, I can't remember, I don't think it's called snaking, that's in DS. But I was like, holy shit. Also, this is an awesome rendition of 64's Rainbow Road. I generally am not a fan of 64. It's good fun, but if I had to pick like any Mario Kart, I'd probably pick it last. And the same thing goes for their Rainbow Road, but I love what they did with Mario Kart 8's version. Their little remaster of 64's Rainbow Road. Oh fuck. Oh fuck me, I got third. Holy shit. They're eating my ass tonight. Oh, I get second. I was tied, okay. You know what, maybe it's time for a new character. It's Diddy Kong. You know what, sure, I'll go Splat Buggy. I don't think I've ever played with this one. Do the first Grand Prix again. It's so cool that they included Diddy Kong in the expansion pass. Why is this cart fucking juicy? It's so moist. Should have got my banana. Definitely holding on to this. Perfect. Hell yeah. Excited once we start getting into the DLC cups too. The original first and second wave of DLC that this game had some phenomenal maps, especially the F-Zero ones. They're so cool. I think it's Big Blue. That's actually my favorite course in this game. Look away for 1 second. Hey, that at least saved me. Well, I'll take it. Hey, you still gonna have an item. Oh, so close. I was hoping I'd be able to hit it with the banana. Yeah, this is going good so far. Do something real quick. There we go. After this Grand Prix, I can show off the new posters Merc has made. I think he sent me roughly 7 posters, I think. And there's a few I'm gonna have like properly framed and everything like that, so they're not up. But the rest of them I got up today. Plus, I finally got like a good enough photo of my little studio area to show off too, because I've been meaning to show it for months now, but I just keep forgetting. Hey, perfect item to get. Oh, I ended up saving first place with that. I hate how juicy this car sounds. Makes sense, it's Splatoon. I didn't expect it to be shitting everywhere every time I hit a boost. I don't know why I always forget this stage exists. It's really nice. It's a really nice, fun stage. A little piss ocean. Oh, that's a double whammy. Let's do it. Let's do it. I thought, holy shit, uh-oh. Oh my god, where'd you come from? Oh, I got second last second. I thought I was gonna get... Oh shit, I did get first. First last second, I should say. Good shit. Listen, man, it doesn't feel like I've been doing this for 2 hours. Mario Kart's just a ton of fun. said before, I don't give a shit if I win or lose. I'd rather be losing and having a good time than winning and being miserable. These little bastards tempt me. One. This is also a really cool track. This track wouldn't stop appearing for the track queue in Mario Kart 8 on Wii U. Fuck me, it was always in everyone's rotation tracks. But it's for good reason. It's a really good map, but Jesus Christ. I think even the Switch version has this map queued up a lot too. Fucked up that, but it's cool that that little area opens up like that on the second track. There's a lot of tracks in this game that kind of open up a little bit more, that usually has like a little boost in like the second and third laps. Fuck off, Tribones. That's what I'm saying. He's a little bastard. I also really love how the zero gravity just works in this game. It's so cool. I think the expansion pack DLC maps don't get the zero gravity right for the most part, but the original tracks that were like developed for when the game came out, just it works so well. It's so amazing. You get some maps in the expansion pack DLC packs that are like either the entire level is zero gravity or like none of it is. I think it's what's it called? The little dessert loop that made its appearance in High Rise Sunday or whatever the hell it's called. It made its appearance in Mario Kart World as well. That one, I believe, has the zero gravity the entire time in that track. Doesn't make it bad or anything like that, but it definitely doesn't feel warranted to have it. Alright, what we get? Ooh, the land ship. I'm kind of happy with that vehicle that we're going with. Yeah, you know what? It was fun. I like it. Kind of funny. Now time for this game's version of Rainbow Road. I definitely feel like this game has like not the greatest Rainbow Road. It's all right. It definitely has the difficulty for one. But it just doesn't really feel like a Rainbow Road. That's why I'm glad they have 2 in this game. Well, I guess they have like 6 now, I think. But when the game first launched, it only had 2. And one was Wii U, or Mario Kart 8's Rainbow Road, and then the other was the N64 remakes. But at least we have like one really, really good one. That level fucks. It's so good. Also, this is one of my favorite tracks as well. So it's just a cool, like, mysterious looking level. And then you go up into these clouds. It's like, it looks all nice and peaceful. And you go through one of them and it's a rain cloud. It's like, how cool is that? So creative. up through here, and now you're inside a storm cloud. So fucking cool. I love it. I did that too early, but it still worked. Aw. No, I'm still relatively safe. I lost all my damn coins though, but we're still safe. I don't trust dropping any of these items. No, I haven't seen it a bit, by the way. I haven't seen a boo. He was taking all my shit in the first Grand Prix. Oh. Says lightning does it for me. Decently in the lead. As long as I don't get like pummeled last second. Oh my god. I was gonna say, as long as I don't get pummeled last second, I should be good. And I just see the blue shell icon. Holy shit, it knows. The game just knows. This is a map I don't care too much for. It's cool. I kind of forget it exists as well. I don't really think Mario Kart 8's base levels have any that are like particularly bad in the slightest. But with so many good levels, there is going to be some that need to be on the like lower end. Just because there's just so many good ones. Even the low tier levels are still like phenomenal. This area does kind of remind me of Country Returns though, with the guitar ruins. I used to think those levels were so farther into the game than they actually were. Me and my spouse played through Donkey Kong Country Returns a few years ago because they never played it. So we went through the co-op and everything. It was just such a fun time. Definitely one of the best games on the Wii. And it's definitely my favorite 2D Donkey Kong game. Even if I'm not too big of a fan of the villains or anything like that, it still just feels so much fun to play. You know what, this is a fun track. I kind of forget it exists, like the Piss Ocean Land. I got hit twice. Yeah, this one's pretty fun. This one's solid. Even with the retro tracks, my favorite thing about 8 is the fact that, like, they didn't just port over retro tracks. But they have that stupid fucking Mario Circuit 3. Nintendo's got a hard-on for those stupid SNES tracks. And they always do, like, that same one. But with 8, I really love the fact that it doesn't feel like it's just ported over. It feels completely unique. It's so awesome because it's like, it's tailor-made to Mario Kart 8. If it was like, let's say, I don't know, let's say like Mario Kart Wii had a retro track, it would just be like a one-to-one port for the most part. Maybe there's some stuff updated, and maybe like an extra ramp or something has been added. But for the most part, if you play the N64 version of something, you're gonna play the Wii version of that N64 version. With some like specific caveats. But with 8, they really did go and like remaster I think I just ate a red shell. They really did like going through and like remaster levels. However, once you get into the expansion courses, though, they don't have the same backing as like the original tracks did. I think they were running on like a new team. I think they had a team that was like testing making maps for Mario Kart. And they're still good, but you could definitely tell that they were made for like, they were made by a smaller team or like a less budget, and they were ported over from like 4 and stuff like that. The more I play World, the more I kind of realize that like the levels kind of feel like they are they're more specifically made for Mario Kart World. Because like the levels, the roads are like way wider too in those levels. They're still a fun time. Get out of here. Oh, also something as well. The other day, the other day there was an announcement made for Donkey Kong 64. There's going to be a native Recomp PC port available for it, coming out this summer. Which is funny because I just made all of my stream overlay stuff, like all of my starting soon and ending screen and stuff, is made through like widescreen hack stuff for like emulation. And like, damn, I could have just waited like a few more months and remade it all through that because it looks so much nicer. But I'll be streaming that when that comes out, because what's cool as well is it's going to have native mod support too. And what that means is like the Tag Anywhere is going to be available at launch and things like that, as well as the DK64 randomizer. It's not coming out on launch, I don't think, but it's able to be used on the Recomp at some point. Because the same people who are working on the randomizers also going to be working on the Recomp. Because there was a really sloppy AI-coded PC port coming out for DK64, but it was such a genuine mess because I don't personally know what happened with it. I don't know if like they just weren't experienced or what, but it was so poorly optimized and coded and just wasn't functional. So the team that takes over for a lot of the DK64 stuff, they've taken full control of a non-AI coded branch of the Recomp. Shit. I just realized we're playing on Rainbow Road. I was kind of zoned out talking. Forgot this is actual Rainbow Road. I was like, wait a minute. Oops. But I'm definitely excited for that port to come out. because I was wondering too, because like something very crucial to Donkey Kong 64 is its frame rate. Like I was wondering if it's like, can it run at like relatively smooth FPS and still function? Because like a big thing, especially with like speed running, is having its frame rate like properly dipping. That way you can like clip through walls and mini games work properly and shit like that. Because there's some mini games that are just completely broken if you try to emulate them with a normal, like a smooth frame rate. But I fully trust the people that are working on it, and the trailer that they showed off too was really, really cool. It was so awesome just seeing the game run at 60 FPS and above. It can go above 60, which is wild. So I'm definitely excited to see where that goes, because it's genuinely like phenomenal. Also, before we start, let me pull out this photo. Oh my god, it's a big photo. Why is it so big? Here we go. So here's the new updated studio. So here is the photos, or the posters that Merc has made for me. So we got a Donkey Kong 64 randomizer, Titanfall 2. Because like I had made these myself. Like a lot of these photos come from me, except for this Titanfall 2 one. But he had a way to print them out for me. So it looks so sick. And there's a few more that I have too that just haven't been put out yet because I need to get frames for them. Hey, it's what I did. I wish there was an easy way to zoom into these photos. But yeah, that's the whole studio. So obviously like the 2 monitors and stuff like that. And I've got my whole little collection corner above here, and then behind this is where the like all my game collection stuff is. But yeah, the posters look sick. They came out so well. And I also put up a Metroid Fusion poster I have too. But yeah, that shit's been so sick. But thank you again, Merc. It got me around to cleaning up some of the stuff too. Because like I had LED strips on the top, like where where the roof and the walls, or the ceiling and the walls connect. I had LED strips, but I haven't been using them in a while because they're kind of like dead. And I just hadn't removed them. Hey, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. So it finally got me around to removing all of that and then tidying up some of this stuff. I moved over. I have a little Donkey Kong Country, what's it called? Display. I moved over that way. It used to be up on this wall. Alright, so we've gone through all of these. Wait. Did not go through Star Cup? Oh, I did. I just don't have the, any stars for it. Let's go through some of my favorite DLC courses now. I love the SNES Rainbow Road. I love Hyrule Circuit. It's so much fun. Mute City, Excite Bike Arena. Fantastic levels. And then at some point I want to get like a better photo of my whole studio as well, because I think that'd be cool. I still need to set up stuff like in the back of this. Behind me is a what's it called? A multi-leveled shelving unit that has all of like my retro consoles and stuff like that on it. Oh, I was hoping I'd bounce off of that. Generally, since it's so dark, it's kind of hard to see the little back shelves behind me. I'm sure if I... Oh, fucker. I'm sure if I turn the lights off on this, it may be able to pick up. I press that. You kind of see it, but not too much. But I have all my consoles on there. And some extra controllers. Fortunately, the camera can't pick up the controllers just because they're so high up. This was also a really fun course. Oh, shit. I can't remember if they got rid of the shortcut in this version. There's a shortcut that you can fly off the edge. Let's go, Donkey Kong. Where it's like a little tunnel that you can like drive off the edge into. I think they got rid of it for this version. It was always a fun little thing with Double Dash. As funny as it sounds, this is one of my favorite levels. It's just fun. It's just a really silly level. Really good items here. I think we're gonna hold on to them. Oh, I was gonna hold on to them. That reminds me of just like a more vertical baby park. I didn't mean to use that. Oh well. There we go. Oh, yeah. Just such a cool little level. It's simple, but it's like a nice little callback to Excite Bike. I'm surprised they genuinely didn't dip farther into the crossover aspect for some of these levels too. Because like you got two F-Zero, you got one Excite Bike, you got one what's it called? Animal Crossing. The Animal Crossing one's not that great, I'm gonna be honest. It's probably one of my most forgettable tracks. The coolest gimmick it has is just the fact that it's like it has different seasons. Yeah, that's cool, but it's not something that cool. I'm surprised they didn't dip farther in than just kind of that. Oh, what the hell? Oh my god. Pipe bomb surprise. This is also a track you'd see a lot of times appear in Mario Kart Online for Wii U. Oh, fuck. This is a fairly hard track for like newer players. All things considered, it's fairly thin, and it's easy to fall off the sides. I think it's probably one of my most memorable non-crossover DLC levels. Oh, fuck off. Little bastards. Stop doing that. Okay, coin. Aww. Uh-oh. Banana's not gonna save me from shit. Oh, fuck. I'm thinking like, oh yeah, bounce into him. Could it get speed? Right. He's being protected by multiple shells. Ah, Ripozo. Fuck you. Launched it back at him last second. Holy shit, that was close. And then I believe this is Mute City, right? We're sitting on the last one for this. Yeah, one of my favorite levels. It's so cool. I'm not even like the world's biggest F-Zero fan or anything like that. It's just so fucking cool. The startup, the announcer, the fact that you get coins through these little health regen pools. The music, fuck me, the music's so good in this. It's probably one of the best songs they've ever done. Oh man. I used to play this and Big Blue so much. They're always my like two most played tracks. There's a nutty ass speedrun strat for this level too. Where it's like you can essentially just fly through like half the stage. way. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck! I was meant to hold it! That's one thing I definitely never have liked about Mario Kart, is the fact that you have to hold the button down yourself to have the item sit behind you. I like that World changed that. Because everyone's already going to be holding down the button anyway. You may as well just have it automatically happen. The only people who aren't going to be holding it down is just people who don't know that you can hold it down. But yeah, that level slaps. It's fantastic. I love it. Oh, hell yeah. We gotta rep Wario. Ooh. I don't know if I just got this vehicle or not. I feel like I just did. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I've been using it before. It's always a fun little track. I think it's best suited for Double Dash. You just don't get that many chaotic items in this game compared to it. But it's still cool seeing it return, especially when they added custom items to the versus race mode, which is really cool. It's definitely lacking like having a giant item like the giant Bowser shell and shit like that, but it is still cool. Also, just looking at everything that's outside the track too is a lot of fun. I'd probably say, like, this is a cool level, but this is probably, like, one of my least favorite levels in this little DLC selection. Still cool, especially the fact that they did all this for a GBA level. For those who don't know, if you've ever seen Super Mario Kart, the GBA version of Mario Kart essentially runs on the same concept of being like the entire map's like 2D, because that's just what the GBA could render. But it was really cool because GBA actually offered both new tracks and the original tracks from Super Nintendo. So once you beat the game with the new courses and everything like that, it offered you the entire like second wave of content, which was all the Super Nintendo tracks. But GBA tracks are very flat. They're very just You're either on land, on dirt, or not on anything. So it's impressive that they were able to make this much out of these games, or out of these levels. I think Ribbon Road also comes from GBA. Oh, I lost my boost. I think a chain chomp just saved me from the red shell. Uh-oh. Getting hit with the double whammy. Right, I should be good. I should be safe. Yeah, there we go. I was like, uh-oh. This is also a really cool level. Oh, I think... I can't remember. I think this one actually made it into Mario Kart World. If not, there's one that looks very similar to it. But this is also a really, really cool track. I don't know what it fully reminds me of, but it kind of reminds me in a way of the treetop areas in Donkey Kong Country, mixed with, like, I don't know, maybe Smurfs. Definitely a really, really fun map design. Did you do it? Oh, fuck. Whew. Like a pixel away from getting hit with that. Oh. I'm not gonna try to snap him with this. He can do without. I think it's one of my coolest, or my favorite looking cars in Mario Kart 8. One thing I do really like that Mario Kart World, for me at least, does better is having cooler karts. I really love the designs of nearly every kart in World. Whereas Mario Kart 8, there's only a few that I genuinely actually like. For the most part, they're like fun. They're fun little karts. They're not like repulsive, but like they're things I'm like, oh, I generally like to just stick to some karts because I like the way they look or sound. Where World, I can like go through like a bunch of different karts and like love all of them. But this kart in particular is one of my favorites. It's so much so to an extent that I actually like the real world product placement cars in this game. I still remember when they released that. That was wild. What's it, Audi? I think it's Audi or some shit like that. It's like, what do you mean that they just Audi cars inside Mario Kart? This track's not too memorable for me. It's cool. I'm also just not a Animal Crossing person. I love the concept of it. But it's generally never been a series I've really sat down and played much of. It's cool how much they were able to come up with for this game, but at the same time, it's just not really an interesting track. It's very easy. Very easy and basic. And you get little differences, like I think the seasons change up little bits of the track, but it's just not enough to really be really interesting. But it's not bad in the slightest. I'd rather take a track that's kind of like this, that's just fairly nothing, over a track that's bad. If the worst offense I can give it is just it doesn't stick out much, then it's like it's well enough, it's fine enough. You don't like this one more than I will. Oh, fuck. I thought I got her. There we go. Yeah, it's not a terrible track in the slightest. It's just very, very basic. But hey, you know what? That kind of fits for Animal Crossing. So, you know, maybe it was intentional. I think like the whole DLC pack and everything was only like, what, 11 bucks? I think it was like really, really cheap. Ooh, Zelda wheels. Let's see. You know, I'll try them. Now we got my other favorite rendition of a Rainbow Road, which is the SNES one. I love how beautiful it looks in this game. One of my favorite looking levels. This is also a very, very beautiful level. I think it originated on Wii, I think. Well, I fucked up. Oh my god, I'm playing terrible in this one. Wait, I'm pretty sure this came from Wii. Very, very cool level. Made it if you hit these guys too, you'll bounce off them and get a speed boost. Oh shit. I was even second place. Like, that was uncomfortably close. Maybe it like broke off after being used too many times. That's the only thing I can assume. Because you gotta be like right up close to use that boomerang. The boomerang's generally not one of my favorite items. Usually I don't like getting it at all. But I will admit that it has some very satisfying lineups if you can hit them right. this track, if you actually take it through like a model viewer, it's massive. It's got such a really long like canyon to it that just goes on for such a long time, and you get to see bits and pieces of it, but it's so what's it called, few and far between that you actually get like a good look in between like actually doing the races itself. Like if you sit and kind of just drive at your own pace and look around, then you can see it more. But it's genuinely amazing how much stuff kind of gets forgotten or like not seen in racing games, because the whole point of it is just going as fast as possible, so you're never able to really look. I love this Rainbow Road. It looks so beautiful. This is a level I used to speedrun when I used to. Those are really cool because this is one of the few Rainbow Roads that aren't like high in the sky. Like, yeah, it's above a lot of stuff, but it's like it's not high enough to be above the clouds. Oh, that just hit me. Whenever Mario Kart 8 ever gets fully decompiled for the NoClip website, I gladly make a bunch of like wallpaper photos for this game. It's still an experimental tab, so it's still like if you view stuff, a lot of the lighting and clipping isn't right. And it's kind of got a similar issue to Donkey Kong 64 on NoClip, where just like anything that like would have normal lighting is just pure white. So it's still missing a lot of that. But I've also not kept track of their development with it, so I don't know if it's coming along at all, or if it's just something they've abandoned. But I hope not. I can't remember which game this level actually originates from. I don't know if it's from Game Boy Color, or not Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance or not. I don't think it is. I know it tells you at the beginning of the map, but I don't think I was paying attention to that. Oh, fuck. Hey, I survived it. You know, it worked out perfectly. also a level that got picked a ton in the Mario Kart 8 multiplayer. I swear to God, it was always like 3 rotating maps that you would always see. It's like, my God, it's like there's so many beautiful maps in this game. Pick something else. Cool map, but it's not that cool for me. You get him? Oh, I thought I got him. Yeah, another solid DLC course. This level's really cool. It replaces the coins, the sound effect stuff, the music's amazing. Rupees look really, really good in this game. And they've got a little secret thing here too, is if you hit all three of these little pillars, you unlock a little secret ramp. So fucking cool. Oh shit. Gave me no warning. I don't know if I've ever looked to see if there's unique NPCs here too, if it's still just toads. Didn't hit him? Fuck off. I was gonna say, that's a satisfying lineup, and it went right through him. Little bastard. This hitbox is running off N64 lag. You know, I got to pick the pity ramp. Oh. Hey, I got 2 mushrooms back to back. Let's go. Oh yeah, there is. There's like little Hyrule guards. Ooh, I got a boost. No, that's worth it. Oh, shit. Let's go. I shouldn't have done that, but... ended up working out in the end. That's all that matters. Ah, 420. Nice. Something funny in Tamagotchi life. They have like food you can buy for your Miis. And they all have different prices on them. And, something funny. Ooh, I love this look. This car's look. It's beautiful. Something funny is you could buy brownies in that game, and they costed exactly $4.20. Just too good. It's like no way that wasn't intentional. An update came out though recently and actually removed that and made it $4 flat. Also, this was one of my favorite levels on Mario Kart 7. I love Neo Bowser City. Such a cool level. It's also a level that you're going to be drifting for most of your time playing. I think it's got 1 or 2 things changed from 7, but for the most... Fuck. How stupid. For the most part, this is a one-to-one recreation of 7. Because honestly, 7 didn't really need anything changed around. Because it shares the same mechanics essentially as 8. There's a fun little secret shortcut-ish thing over there if you go left. But I thought, oh fucker, I thought I was gonna run into the wall, so I didn't bother doing it. It has a little boost. Lets you skip the track start area. Aw, come on. Hey, at least I got a second one of these. Whew. I'm surprised I survived. Oh, my mushroom! No! All that, and I get bounced off the damn edge. I will tell you one thing that this adds. It adds the zero gravity little bumpers because it's all zero gravity for this, and I think half of it is. So that's been added. I don't know exactly where it begins. I think it's like halfway through the map. It starts just becoming normal, or becoming the zero gravity. Here it is. So outside of that, that's the only thing that's been changed. I think this little piece here has been moved slightly, but other than that, it's mostly the same. This is from GBA. This is a really cool recreation. Probably one of the most creative maps in the game. Reminds me of the picnic table from COD Black Ops 3. Oh. Uh-oh. Surprised I was able to save it there. Aww. I didn't realize I was going to bounce off the sign. Hopefully by the time they land, we run into that. We never have any success with the bomb-ombs. Also, I love the little callbacks too to stuff like the Yarn Yoshi and like the Toads from the Mario vs. Donkey Kong like minis on the Loose series and stuff like that. So much love and creativity was put into these levels. I got like something in my eye. Oh man. There we go. This is another track I kind of forget about. But there's just so many tracks in the game. Shit. Something I'll show off after this Grand Prix as well. I got some of my parts in for my Game Boy that I want to be working on. I went through and I started detaching parts and stuff like that off of it, so I can kind of get more acquainted with working on it once like the shell and everything like comes out. It comes in, I should say. But I got the buttons put in to kind of just test and see how they feel. And they look really nice. I don't think I'd put it into this normal shell, like if I was to have like custom buttons but keeping the shell. But they still look really nice. Like a chromatic. Ah, fucked up. Also, I'm starting to realize, I think maybe my PS3 doesn't actually have, or the PS3 doesn't have the audio issues. Maybe it's the capture card. Maybe I have something ticked on it that, like, doesn't have as much, as many channels coming through as it should. Let me check something. Look at all the tracks. So maybe it's something I gotta fix inside the capture card itself. So I was noticing for that track, whenever the trains would be making noise, it was starting to cut audio. Could be something wrong with the capture card I just need to fix. Another one of my favorite levels. So fucking cool. Oh, dude, it's so amazing. Both this and Mute City is just phenomenal in this game. Like, they already have amazing songs to begin with. But then, like, this remix, oh my god, it's fantastic. I love the fact that this level's been repurposed into a water park as well. Cool little redesign that also like justifies making it so fast. Because the water makes you move twice as fast. I don't want to say twice as fast, but like definitely really fast. The final lap. Fantastic. It's so cool. One of my favorites. Okay, let me show this off now. I think I showed it off in a prior stream, so I got like a little Game Boy case. That's really cool. And then your games go up here, and then your Game Boy actually is on the side. But currently I just have the buttons in. Let me see if I can turn that off. You can see how shiny these buttons are. So it's not only the normal buttons, but it's also your power button as well. But my shell comes in on Thursday, so I'll be working on that then, and then I'll be installing like the extra parts and everything like that. There we go. Is that one of those too? Or I had one of those. I had one for the Game Boy Advance too. Yeah, they're cool little cases. For the longest time, I've owned this Game Boy Color. It was actually my brother's, but it only had one game for it. All it had was Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2. And if you've ever played that game, it's not good at all. So it was very rarely a console I'd play. I did have the peripherals for it though. Like it would, like you had the thing that would pop on the top, and it would flip over, and it was like the magnifying glass with the lights and everything like that. So occasionally I just mess around with that. And then a while later I ended up getting Mario, or I don't think it was I think it was Wario Land 2. And that game's alright. I generally don't care to play it though. It's really cool. It's got a cool concept, but I think I prefer Wario Land 1 over it. But that's my only 2 Game Boy games I've ever had. Like physical cards. So it's just kind of remained dormant for the longest time, and then when I was on vacation I found that pouch. And it's such a cool little pouch. So I picked it up, got it for it, and then I was like, I was wanting to get into renovating consoles more, or like reshelling and adding like things to them. Like I wanted to do the Switch 2 case, and then I was like, I don't think I'll be able to do that. Let me start with something simpler. So I ended up starting with Game Boy. Funny enough, Merc told me last night that apparently it's been more trendy to do stuff with the Game Boy, like souping it up, getting like a new shell, and like the IPC screens and everything like that. Because the fact that they're cheap, they're more affordable, and it's way less of a pain to mod than like the Game Boy Advanced. Also, I can't skip this. But I was like, that's really funny, because like I just got it because I was like, you know what? It would be kind of cool just to mess with this, to learn how to do like some basic console modding stuff. And then I also got a flash cart coming in as well. Funny enough, I bought this flash cart. Within 12 hours, somebody on Facebook Marketplace listed that exact same flash cart, and they live like right down the road from me. I'm like, you're shitting me. I could have just waited a day and like bought it from him. Like, oh well. At least mine will be coming in like new or whatever. But I'm most certainly excited to work on that too. I wish the same people that I'm buying the shell and everything from, I wish they did stuff for the N64. They would have such an easy market with the N64 stuff, because nobody would be able to compare. It's like, they sell really nice buttons and cases for relatively cheap, and they're like high quality too. And they do it for the GB, the Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, Nintendo DS, the Switch 2, I think even the GameCube they do it. They do custom controller shells for the GameCube and the Joy-Cons. Man, you could please do the N64. I do think there was in talks though that like another console they're gonna be doing something for. I don't remember which one it is off the top of my head, but it's whatever they currently weren't working on. But I got this nice little chromatic red Game Boy Color case. I wonder if I'll actually be able to pull it up. Maybe I have a picture of it somewhere. Yeah, I do. Let me pop it up real quick. Swap this out. That's a tiny fucking photo. Oh my god. Here we go. That's my shell. That's the shell I've ordered in. So it's going to be that shell with the chromatic buttons because I had really wanted something kind of similar to the Target Game Boy Advanced. Let's see here. I think the Target Game Boy Advance looks really cool. I'm not even that big of a fan of red. Name aside, I'm not a fan of red too much. Cool color, I do like it. Very sparingly though. And I thought this was just such a cool looking console that I was like, you know what? I think I could justify having like an all red console with like some white accents. Unlock the standard ones. Wow. Blue standard. Okay. So, I didn't expect to get through all this tonight. I'm not gonna try to perfect this stuff. I kind of just wanted to experience it, like go through it on stream. Let's go into some of the booster course passes. I didn't expect to get this far into the stream. 3 hours in, doesn't feel like it. This game's just a genuine blast to play. So, how this works is, with the booster pass course, they would release, like, I think it was 2? It was either 2 or it was 4. I think it could have been 2. I think it was either 2 or 4. I can't remember off the top of my head. But there was multiple DLC updates that would drop, like, let's say a handful of these, and then like a few months later drop a handful of these, and a few months later drop like a handful of these. These are made clearly by not the same team that did the original maps. They're serviceable. They're fairly alright. Hell, for like, what, 20 bucks for all this? It's a damn fucking good deal. But one of each thing does come with tour tracks, and then some unique tracks made for this game specifically. You can kind of quickly see the levels still look great, but there's definitely a little something missing to them. But they're fine. They're pretty great. Generally, I'm not a fan of the tour tracks. I couldn't give a shit about driving in realistic areas. Realistic, but like actual, like real world locations. But some of these tracks are definitely a little bit hit or miss. But I mean, you got 48 more tracks. So it's like, yeah, some of them may not be like absolute hitters, but like 48 tracks for 20 bucks is like a major steal. Plus you get more characters too, like Diddy Kong, Pauline, Peachette, the one Piranha Plant motherfucker. can get like King Boo. No, I think King Boo is Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. How they treat these tracks, though, the tour tracks specifically, is each lap. Oh, fuck. I fucked up. Uh-oh. Each lap, they change up the course. Like one lap you'll be going a certain way, the next lap you'll be going off another way, because that original way has been cut off. Oh, you bitch. Personal. Hey, you know what? Third for that fuck up, I'll take it. I'm fine with that. But one of the biggest aspects that you can notice between the original tracks and the new tracks is the grass. The grass is all very flat, with very occasional tufts of like grass follicles sticking out. Where'd you come from? Personally, for me, I don't mind the grass looking more simplistic, but it's definitely just more jarring going from the standard 8 tracks to this. It's almost like a whole art style switch in a way. But what's really awesome is this gave more access to maps that have never been remastered before a chance to shine. And I thought that was really cool. I don't know if Chocolate Mountain's actually ever been remastered up until this point. I personally like what they did with this version of Chocolate Mountain way more than what they did with Mario Kart World. This map feels more chocolate. World feels more like a big pile of shit. Feels less like chocolate, more like mud. I also like the fact they changed up the level design too. Aw. I just made that money too. That lightning went on forever. Jesus Christ. kind of hear the audio dipping in areas that's supposed to have multiple sounds going on. But yeah, that's got to be the capture card. I don't think it's like the capture card's dying, but I think it's just maybe a setting I have on it. Obliterated his bats, holy shit. There we go. But yeah, I really like this rendition. And I'm not usually a fan of Chocolate Mountain at all. No, it's really cool seeing everything they did with this. Yeah, you don't bump. I'm pretty sure the first time that this game came out, the drivers in Coconut Mall didn't actually move, and people complained about it, so they actually animated them. I'm pretty sure it's this level that they did that for. These little DLC booster course, oh my god, these little booster course levels have a little bit of a special place in my heart too, because me and my spouse were playing them as they were coming out, and actually we played through the first wave of the booster course as on our first date. Fun little memory. Fuck. It'd be exciting because like every few months we'd get a new, like, fuck off, a new booster course update. And that went on for like a whole year, I think. I think they constantly were releasing new things every quarter for about like a year. Yeah, I got gold. I think I use the varmint off and on. You know what? Give me the juicy mobile again. Sky High Sunday, that was what the track's called. That one made a reappearance in World. You know, let's do one of these, one of the later Grand Prix for or Cups early on. But yeah, just about every single one of these cups have a tour level, for better or worse. Even if they are, even if they can be like decent levels, generally they're gonna be some of the last ones I'm gonna pick, just because like I just want to. I don't feel like doing like a realistic, like actual real world area. It's cool though because they ended up taking, like, let's say Berlin in 4. It would be broken up into multiple levels, so it'd be like Berlin 1, Berlin 2, Berlin 3, and then for this they just combined it all into one level, which they do actually the same thing in World. Mario Circuit 3 or whatever the hell they called it on Super Nintendo does the exact same thing. They combined all of those different levels into one giant level, which is really cool. Up. Car's got some, like, or this bike's got, fuck, it's like a little ATV. This ATV's got some good drift, but when it comes to turning itself, it's a little slow. I like its drift speed. Oh shit. Fucked up. An alright little track. It's fine. Not a fan of the music. I guess that's my only real critique. I didn't really like the music. But it's a completely serviceable map. I like it more than the Ninja Hideaway. I think it's one of my least favorite tracks ever. I remember that level was so busted when it first launched that the AI was even like running into walls. There you go, you get this as a treat. There you go. I was never a fan of it. It's a cool concept. You're going through like a Ninja Hideaway, and there's like booby traps and shit like that, and it's got multi-paths. So you can go like on the roof, on the up in the rafters, on like the main floor, or like underground and shit like that. And there's a ton of different ways for you to traverse that level, but it just isn't really fun. I wasn't too big into it. Hey, welcome in, TH. Good seeing ya. Hope you're doing well tonight. heard people having some complaints about this map. I think they end up cutting off some of the garden segments. I don't know if it makes it easier or what, but I do remember that being a complaint. I think it's a pretty nice map. There's actually a new map they made. It's probably my favorite new map from this team. In this little collection, this booster course collection. I think it's the third track, so we'll be seeing it next, I think. It's a very, very basic level. However, it's just so goddamn charming. I love everything about it. The atmosphere like really wins me over with it. Oh, the video sent from Tudos. Yeah, bro, it's so cool. The PC recomp port. They were midway through. There was somebody who was kind of like vibe coding it, but he didn't have like, oh shit. He didn't, it's, from what it seems like, the guy didn't have any experience too much, oh shit, with vibe coding. He kind of just told it to make GTA 6, and that was it. And by the time people started seeing what it was like, oh god, this is kind of like a mess. It's like a really bad mess. Here it is. This is my favorite new track. So Tudos and other people had taken over the project. Not this specific project, but like a version of the decomp that had been worked on. And they're expecting it this summer, so that's like a month or two from now. So I want to take a minute to talk about how beautiful this track is. I love it so much. It's such a wonderful little holiday themed map. I love the fact that like the dirt road is like chocolate chip cookie. As you can see, it's a stupidly simplistic map. It's barely got anything going on for it. I don't give a shit though. I love it. It's so cute. And then there's also a little up here too that you can take. Oh, I love it. It's so cute. I think this is one of their best looking maps from this new team. They were really cooking with it. But yeah, when that comes out, I'm literally eating a chocolate chip cookie right now. What the fuck? When all that comes out, because it's gonna have mod support too, so it's going to have tag anywhere. Just as you said that, it's gonna have tag anywhere, and it's gonna have other known community mods available at launch, pretty much. With the exception being the randomizer. The randomizer is going to take a bit longer because that's just a massive project they got to get fixed. But I'm a firm believer that it's going to lead to amazing things. I would have never expected to see a DK like decomp this year, but holy shit. Man, chocolate chip cookies kind of sound good now. Ooh, I don't have chocolate chip cookies, but do you remember the cookie tins that like everyone's grandparents always had like needles in, like the sewing needles and stuff? I ended up picking up some of those cookies the other day. They slap. I love them. It's so weird seeing it run so smooth. My original fear was like DK64 kind of needs that frame rate. Not like as an elitist thing or anything like that. Like it's like, oh, it's better low frame rate. No, it genuinely needs it for like its hit detection and collision data and stuff like that. Even down to its mini games need it. So I was concerned at first. I was like, oh man, I wonder like if we ever did get a PC port or something like that. Like they have to go through like hell and back to get that thing to actually properly work. And it was like seeing that work in person, or not in person, but like with my own eyes, just seeing it run at like such a smooth frame rate. I'm like, oh my god, like they can do it. They can get this to actually work and look good, because it can go up to past 60 FPS too, which is just insane. The big thing I'm very much looking for is the no draw distance. I can't wait for something like that to release on it, because Banjo-Kazooie looks so beautiful with the recomp and with the ability to have no draw distance. Oh, I missed. No, I missed. But yeah, I'm a believer. I believe that port's gonna come out like really nice. Because Tudos does a lot of stuff with the DK64 community. I wish I wish I could know. Oh my god, I'm words. I wish I could get to know a lot of the people in the community better. But it took me a long time to get a part of the GoldenEye and Perfect Dark community as is. So it'll probably take me a bit before I really ever dip my toes into talking to more people there. But they all seem really cool. I see Tudos post and like do a lot of stuff for the community. Especially regarding stuff like the randomizer. Ooh, actually. Look at this. Get some DK Mountain in here. I just followed those guys for the speedruns many years ago. Oh, wow. I followed a few of them. The one I always watched, what's his name? He's one of the big ones. He's one of the big speedrunners. He had the world record. I think he still has the world record for DK64. Connor. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Connor's cool. I like throwing on his VODs and watching through his randomizer runs and stuff like that. That was out of bounds. What the fuck? I see where Mario Kart World gets that shit. Mario Kart World, you go an inch out of like the road, you're instantly put back. But yeah, I kind of just lurk in that community. And I'll see like updates and stuff. I feel like if I was ever to pick any game to just stream a single game of, It would most likely be DK64, I think. Especially with like the randomizer and stuff, but I can just never stomach sitting down and playing the same game over and over. You can come back and like do streams of a game, like the same game, after a bit, but like I just can't do it like every day. Well, not every day, just like every stream. As much as I love DK64 and stuff like that. Oh yeah, DK Mountain. It was so cool seeing a lot of these tracks getting revived for this game. Because it could very much be some of these tracks last times ever getting remastered. Like, I don't see them really doing the Sunset Game Boy Advance level ever again, unless they ever did like a Mario Kart Ultimate. Yeah, this one, I think ended up being on Wii as well. I think, I may be wrong. But yeah, it got remastered for Mario Kart 8 during the Booster Course expansion. I think they made it way easier in this one. The roads are way wider. It's definitely like Mario Kart Tour wide. Used to play the GameCube one a lot with my sister. Yeah, it's so wide, isn't it? Some of these were ported directly from Mario Kart Tour, which had really wide roads, and this is the same team that worked on Mario Kart World. So like now that we have that info, it makes so much more sense why some of these areas are just so wide. Like, look at that. This looks like it's meant for like 24 racers. Unfortunately, didn't really have anyone to play the Mario Kart Double Dash with until my spouse. We play a ton of it. It's such a fun little game. And it holds up surprisingly well. I like it more than Wii. Oh shit. It was so awesome, like just getting all these tracks, even if it's like they're a bit downgraded from the original designs. And hell, 50 tracks for 20 bucks, or like I think it was 25 bucks, is like one hell of a steal. Yeah, not looking forward to that. Dude, it's bad too. Our store right now has kind of had the shits happen. Our freezers broke. Our freezers stopped working overnight. I'd done the closing shift, and one of like, I guess the circuits had like died off. Shit, I'm not looking right. I'm not looking at the screen. Oh my god. Yeah, get hit by the banana. Yeah, there we go. And our freezer's just completely dead. And we had to have a team come out, repair them, all kinds of shit. And we ended up losing all of the food and stuff that was in those freezers. Illegal off the plan music plays. Yeah, 105 is disgusting. It's even more disgusting because I walked to work. Oh, fuck. But we had all that, and then like just a bunch of other shit we gotta prepare for, like the heat wave and everything. So like we had a bunch of stuff in the freezers purposely saved or like purposely ordered for the heat wave. Oh shit. Because when it's hot out, people want cold items. But then it was like, oh fuck, we lost our inventory. I do not like this map. We lost the inventory plus the extra inventory we had gotten in. So that was a shit show. I gotta go in tomorrow and see if we've got any more things coming up. Because, bro, it was one thing after another. It was so fucked. Aww. Back in second now. But yeah, I'm not looking forward to the heat wave. It was nice and cool for like a whole 2 days, and then it went back to immediately being like miserable this week. You got any plans for the summer, TH? What do you mean I took damage from that? A little bit of a drive-by there. Hey, being in first with 3 shells, that's a hell of a deal. You going to Puerto Rico? Oh yeah, right. I had thought you had already gone. I'm sure that'll be a real fun time. The things we've got planned for the summer is we're gonna try to start taking like 2-day trips up kind of around where you're at, because we want to start looking more into finding housing around there, as well as like visiting a bunch of stores there. So we want to go back to Just Press Play and checking out some of those other places that we were looking into. So that's kind of our big thing. Plus I got a second wave of vacation time too. So I'll either be able to like put it towards like doing like those days, or I may just do another like week vacation sometime later in the year. Oh, you little bitch. This water looks pretty. I do like the water. I completely forgot what this track is. That's pretty much our summer plans, besides like going out and like meeting up with friends. I was talking about it earlier, but it's like, it's wild that there used to be like a point in time where like there's like, you couldn't keep me in the house. Like I was constantly going out, I was constantly meeting up with friends. We're doing like random shit. Be like, oh yeah, let's go to New Jersey at 3 a.m. Why? I don't know, they got like a 24/7 ice cream shop. You want to go? It's like, fuck yeah. And then we just dip for like 8 hours. Where it's like, now I don't really do too much traveling stuff. Especially with like gas prices and shit like that. It's no wonder we don't really do anything. But we try to still like meet up with friends or like take little day trips and stuff. Oh. feel like this was probably a tour track as well. The way it has you going different routes. Out of here, DK. Funny enough, when it comes to me traveling for vacation, I generally don't care to do like general vacation stuff. I kind of just like visiting like where I grew up and shit like that. It's usually my vacation. I like going places I've already been to or know things of, instead of like trying a bunch of stuff that I may not end up liking. I can be like, it's like, oh look, here's like, I can have like a best of everything that I've enjoyed, like childhood restaurants and shit like that. Oh yeah, keep getting my my number. Ooh. You bet I ain't using them. I think funny enough, in Mario Kart 7, most of these wings did not matter. Daisy Circuit, that's the one I didn't like. Most of the wings, the hover gliders, did not matter whatsoever in 7. As long as you didn't pick the default one, because the default one had slightly lower stats than everything else. And I believe like every single other pair of gliders had the same stats. This is the closest to a vacation I plan on doing. My spouse, though, they like to go and visit more places. Like, they went on their first vacation this year to Florida for Orlando, because they've never really been there since I think they were like a kid. And they wanted to check out the Nintendo Land there. So they went, had a great time there. And then later this year, they plan on going to Ireland for the first time. What the fuck? Oh, I'm being stupid. I'm looking at the JPEG, the little GIF codes. Let's see, Orlando is pretty cool. I usually go to Daytona Beach to visit my mom once a year. Oh, wow. I actually have a really cool painting from the Daytona Beach. Because my grandfather had a place there, and he had a painting of the view of his little beach resort. And it's kind of like a family heirloom at this point. My dad had it. My dad, like, always, no matter what, it was always up, and it was always in, like, the living room. And then when he passed away, I ended up taking it, because my brothers genuinely didn't really care to take anything. So I took it, and I cleaned it up, I restored it, and now I have it sitting in our living room. But for me, generally, I don't really care to really explore anywhere anymore. There we go, past the last second. Cause like all the time, like when I was younger, like when we were all in like our early 20s and shit like that, we were going out to like numerous states. and doing little day trips and all kinds of stuff. Also, this is a very disappointing map. The one thing that it's named off of, it actually doesn't do compared to the Game Boy Advance version. But we used to do so much traveling and shit like that, but now I generally just don't really care to. I'm kind of like, I can save a ton of money by looking at JPEGs. But the areas I do like to actually travel to, I do like finding new things to do. Like whenever we go up to like Upper Maryland and Pennsylvania and stuff like that, it's always been really cool finding new stores and restaurants and events and shit like that to do. I'm not sure if we're gonna do it this year, but there's a little Christmas village. I can't remember the exact name of it off the top of my head right now, but it's near Pottstown, PA, I think. We tried going there a lot. It's just a really, really pretty place. And then we used to go visit the Bethlehem in Pennsylvania too. So they've got some really cool attractions there. Especially around the holidays. They have a giant like market. So the fun little thing that this Game Boy Advance map used to do is the longer that you're in this map, it would start going to nighttime. So it would start off as a sunset and then go into the night. For some reason, they just didn't do that for this version. And they never ended up adding it in or anything like that, so it's such a shame. Okay, I'm not sure when we're gonna make the trip up again, but we're probably gonna do like 2 days where we go up to like Upper Maryland. And we've got a few new places we want to check out in PA. Oh yeah, I can hear the audio dying in this. This little area looks beautiful. It's interesting that it's now a half pipe instead of it being a full pipe. Because that's what it used to be. Oh my god. Hey, at least it didn't launch me into the pit. I think this map either started off in Wii or 7. I can't remember. But I do know it was in 7. That was clean. Worked out beautifully. Oh, okay. Do it. Oh, he already did it. Oh, are you shitting me? There we go. Oh, that's just that one section of the song that kind of dies off with the capture card. It's gotta definitely be some sort of like audio muffling setting that this capture card has that I'll go tweak. Holy shit. Yeah, definitely one of my favorite tracks in the series. I love it. I was gonna have a sneeze. I think they do these snowy maps really well. They just look really, really beautiful. Holy shit, pipe bomb. Oh, he stole my item. Is Blue Shell good for anything other than giving a huge middle finger to the guy in first place? Not really. What it can do is it can blow through anyone that's caught in its path. But yeah, generally the blue shell's only meant to fuck over first place. But there's ways to actually counter the blue shell now. The big thing is that big loud bell that, as it should be, as God intended. That big like red bell that you can get can be used to destroy the blue shells. And also, if you properly time your boost, like your mushroom boost, right as the shell goes to drop on you, you can, not frame perfect, but like fairly properly timed, you can escape the blue shell. There we go. This is a cool little map. I like it. There we go. You can only get way so far back that it can't help you. Yeah. I know a lot of like people who play a lot of the multiplayer say it's one of the worst items in Mario Kart for the fact it doesn't really help the player that's actually throwing it. Something I'm excited to show off too. It'll probably be a while. Merc has some more stuff that he's going to be sending my way that is really cool. I won't spoil what it is now, but it's some genuinely really cool shit that I'll definitely be excited. In case you didn't see it, TH, Merc sent me some posters. He has a what's it called? Like a commercial grade printer. And he had me send him some poster ideas I wanted. So I ended up sending them to him, and then oh, that's not it. Oh fuck, neither of these are it. Let me get it real quick. Here we go. Now it's a big image. But he ended up sending like these posters over. So these two up here, and then these here, and then there's other ones that I'm gonna have that he sent in that I'm gonna have framed. I'll show that off one more time. There we go. And that's the whole studio area. Kind of go through. They got Perfect Dark and Tony Hawk. I got another Perfect Dark one, and then there's a few others throughout the rest of the house that he sent as well. But there's my little game memorabilia corner too. It's kind of a bad image here. I'll try to get a better photo at some point. But yeah, those posters are really awesome. They look really, really solid. So what courses have we not done? Let's do this. Mario Circuit 3. It always makes a goddamn reappearance somewhere. I think there's still four posters that haven't been put up yet. And they're like a really nice size too. They're not too large and they're not small. They kind of fit like a perfect little niche. Last time I actually played on this course. Usually whenever we pick like versus mode, we just pick like individual levels ourselves. We rarely pick the tour tracks. It's interesting, none of the vehicles move. I'll kind of just sit here. Oh. I'm very far in the lead. Holy shit. As long as nothing really dumb happens, I should be good. Oh, my coin. Hey, you know what? That was a fun little map. I like it. I'm still debating if I want to do a little stream where I work on, like, this Game Boy or not. Because I feel like I'm going to be able to get through working on it very quickly. And I wouldn't want to do just, like, an hour, like, half an hour to an hour long stream. Maybe I could just do a stream where I'm just, like, yapping. There's nothing really going on. Maybe I'll have, like, videos on or something like that. swear they love this track so much. It appears in like everything. And it never changes any design at all. SNES music's classic. Oh yeah. They actually put this level in Super Mario World of all things as well, I believe. Oh my god, fuck off. I'm pretty sure it was Mario Kart, or not Mario Kart, Mario World that actually got this level imported into it as well. It's a fun little level idea. That almost reminds me of stuff they did for like Rayman Legends. That was a fun little game that I need to play through more. First time I ever played through that game was New Year's Eve. I think it was 2018. It would have been going into 2019. 2019. And me and just this random guy, never met him before. We ended up playing like Smash Ultimate like all night. It was so much fun. And then we just decided to play through nearly the entirety of Rayman Legends. And I think we went to bed at like 6 a.m. or some shit. And it was just me and him up. And it was such a fun experience. And I don't think I've ever talked to that man ever again. I hope he's doing well. He was a genuinely cool dude. I swear to God, that's how it goes half the time. Like back in the day, it's like you'd make friends with people in like the McDonald's like play place, and you get along really well, and then you never see that person again. That's how it be. Oh, I did it too late. Fuck. I know what you're gonna do. Get me out of there as quickly as possible. I didn't care if I had to lose all my shit. I wasn't gonna get hit by the bell. Spare a second shell. I already got this one. I really love what they did with this this track. Instead of it just being like a big circle, you now actually go into the train track itself. Phenomenal little remade level. Uh-oh. Oh my god, double whammy. I'm also fairly safe. I did not see that coming. Perfect. Shit. Don't you do it? Oh, I missed. Fuck. Holy shit. At least it was third. How many more tracks just have never been remastered? This tackled like a good chunk of levels. I guess if we wanted to be technical, like a lot of the tour maps that never made it into 8. They more so ported the tour maps over because they knew they were cutting off support service for tour and just kind of wanted a way to preserve the levels. Weird saying Nintendo and preserving things in the same sentence, but here we are. Probably say I wouldn't count anything past 7. So 7, 8, and World, which is 9 technically, because Mario Kart World's actually considered to be Mario Kart 10. By Nintendo themselves. But there has to be like a good handful of tracks. Like the no-brainers are going to be the SNES tracks and the GBA tracks. But like even then, technically the SNES tracks have been ported. They weren't remastered; they're literally one-to-one recreations from Super over the GBA. I have to imagine there's like a handful of 7, like the Woohoo Island tracks. If I was to really count anything, it's probably never going to get a remaster. If we're to exclude the 7 and up rule. But probably got like a bunch of the DS tracks that'll probably never resurface. Yep, blue shell. Okay, at least I get my money back a little bit. Donkey Kong, you like the banana? Fuck! Completely dusted me. Oh my god, Roy too. Fuck off. Oh, thank god. 1 point. 1 goddamn point saved me. Holy shit. Let me actually go grab a snack real quick. I'll be right back. Grabbing some Hawaiian rolls. They slap. I was excited. I was thinking about those grandma cookies, and I picked them up, and they're stale. I was like, fuck. terminals is fantastic. I started picking them up for my lunch at work. They're always so good too, but Jesus Christ, are they expensive? I remember you could get like a 40 pack of them for like $1.99, and now they go for like $5. Like, holy shit! I actually don't remember this track at all. It is funny how like a lot of these newer tracks kind of look like high quality fan-made tracks. Hey, got him. I'm not sure how much longer I'll go after this. Maybe do like another Grand Prix or two. We're sitting at nearly 4.5 hours now. My next streams, I'll probably do some more of the PlayStation Classic. So going through a bunch of games once more. I didn't add any new games just yet. I still got like a handful of games on there that we hadn't looked at last time. Plus, I may want to replay some of them. Shit. Oh my god, that load came out last second. That would have been bad. What do you mean I didn't lock one? This is also a fun little track. I love this one. love them. I love the music in it too. Really good item. As long as I don't get electrocuted, should be pretty solid. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, I may make this my last Grand Prix, maybe. I was getting nearly 4.5 hours. I think this should be a good call. Genuinely doesn't feel like it. Mario Kart's such a fun game. This is actually a level that was designed for World, which is interesting because the first appearance for this is in Mario Kart 8. And something interesting too is the map doesn't fully work for 8 because there's like rails and stuff like that. Holy shit. Oh my god. Whereas like on World, the rails you can actually grind and shit like that, where this you kind of just bounce off and with zero gravity. It's still a cool level though, I do like it. It's very, very simplistic though. It probably is one of the most simplistic levels in the series at this point. Oh wow, I survived. Oh well, second place ain't bad at all. this game's phenomenal. The booster course stuff is like genuinely phenomenal too. It really added a ton of extra life into this game. Plus with the extra modes and shit like that they added too, like the custom items and everything. Fantastic. What's my play stats? Favorite course is Hyrule Circuit so far. Interesting. But yeah, this shit's genuinely phenomenal. I love this game so much. It's definitely my favorite Mario Kart in the franchise. It's just so much fun. I forgot the Splatoon actually had the battle mode level. I forgot about that. But on that note, I'm gonna call it here. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do after this, but it's been very fun playing a ton of Mario Kart. See how much we actually got through. So we got through all of the base game. Ooh, a new cart. What is it? Okay, Penis Mobile, the Red Rocket. We've gotten everything through here. We did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we did nearly everything. We did nearly half of the DLC courses and all 12 of the original. So I got through a good amount tonight. No, I do not want to start another race. I may come back to do some more Mario Kart as well if people are interested. If anyone does genuinely want to see updates and stuff as well regarding the streams and like stream times and what I'm planning on streaming, feel free to join the Discord. It is in the About Me tab. Actually, let me open it up real quick. I don't remember exactly where I have it. It would be in the social spaces, so you just click that, and then my Discord links and stuff are right in there, if anyone is interested. If not, completely no worries. But on that note, I'm going to call it here. I appreciate y'all very much for watching tonight, or today, depending on your time. And I hope y'all have a wonderful rest of your day. And take care. See ya.